Gaming people, hello, it's me. So yesterday we played with so yeah, last night I had a small little stream where we did complete the event. We truly did. And surprisingly, out of all of the 3 event choices, I actually enjoyed Fusion the most, even though it's one of the least it's my least played group, like in general in Yu-Gi-Oh ever. But through this event, I discovered that I secretly have fallen in love with this deck. This is obviously a loner deck, and there's obviously better ways to play it. But god damn, it is a damn fun deck. I don't know what to say. I have no idea how to like justify this. This is just a good deck. It just feels super cohesive, very simple combo. Mind you, the ceiling isn't very high, but there are capabilities of playing through things. There's like examples that we did yesterday where I was able to play through multiple interruptions, and there were games where I lost, but I got close. I basically cleared all of the interruptions, and then obviously was unable to do anything. But I was capable of playing through things. Obviously, that's the definition of not playing through anything because I didn't win, but it's still capable of playing at least through 3 things until you kind of get choked up. So 2 things easily, which is nice, depending on the type of extenders you have in hand, what kind of cards you have, etc., etc. I really like this deck. Now the deck is, I assume, is very not easy to build because you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, at least 7 URs, 8, 9, 10 URs, 11, 12, at least you want to play 2, I guess, so 12 URs, so that's already a very tall ask, including some of the stuff, but obviously we can substitute these other cards with other things, so it's not like we need to play particular cards, we can play with, other stuff. I am interested in trying this in masterduel. I obviously don't know if there's a list out there that we can try. Like, I want to try the runic variant because that's the one that I've heard of. At least in the TCG, it was the thing, the runic variant. So that is something that I want to maybe have a look at and see if it works. If it works well, then it works well. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. We did say that we were gonna complete the volcanic list. I'm just gonna keep this on the back burner. It is still quite expensive. This is not an easy thing. It's expensive. I'm dealing with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards already. 9 cards. Oh, it must be 1, 2, 6, 10 cards. So it's not like I have access to a lot of, things. But what we do have access to is we have access to the dual pass thing, which should get us some gems and should get us some nice UR points that we can use in our stuff. So I'm gonna just play, and then as people come into chat, I want to talk about the TCG deck lists that I'll be trying out. Today I spent some time seeing what cards I have, what decks that I can try. I've decided to keep the Kashtira on the back burner because I don't really want to play a shifter deck at locals. Like, it's fine. It's like whatever, Kashtira is fine and it works well into so much because of shifter, but I don't think I really want to play it. I want to play something a little bit more enjoyable, a little bit more new. So I'm gonna go back, although it's not new, I'm gonna go back to Pearly, because now that the card is released from that ban list or whatever, limited list or whatever, we can use it. So I'm keen to just try Pearly out And next to Pearly, I'll be playing Voiceless Voice. So thanks to my friends, and obviously thanks. I won on Saturday. I came first in the sneak peek event, so I'm going to trade my prizing towards cards that I need for Voiceless Voice, etc., etc. So I basically finished the build with that. So that's wonderful. That feels great. So yeah, overall that was my experience this weekend. I played, it was a sealed event, so it was all luck, right? I didn't win through necessarily a lot of skill, but I did learn about how Tempai dragons work thanks to my friend James. He taught me some of the combo lines, and so that helped me to essentially play a lot better. So it was good. Overall, it was a good day. I went 3-0 with the basically Tempai Turbo, and then I used the Goblin Rider cards to allow me to break through my opponent's Tempai cards, because there's a green Tempai dragon that prevents you from dying from battle or something. And so I would clear bodies like the illusion bodies and all that stuff through beating over those cards. It was great. I don't know what else I can say. It was just a good time, if you ask me. Trying to figure out what to go into next. I think we can go. Now, I don't really know if I'm playing this correctly, by the way. I hope everyone knows that. I'm not like a good player by any means. That was incorrect. I know for sure that was incorrect, but it's okay. Whatever. Did the wrong. That was supposed to be the other guy, but whatever. Guardian slime. All right. So, let's see. So this one I chain to something, banish the fusion, and then pop a card. Oh, it's before the end of main. Don't want to do that. He's going into battle. Okay. Main 2. Okay. Sick. I think he might have been trying to bait me or something like that. Just trying to bait me out. Fair enough, to be honest, we'll see. Trying to bait me. What's he playing? Let's have a look. Gaia Smasher is the first thing I read there. And he's playing Thrust. Maybe he was trying to thrust into a, you know, maybe into Synchro Overtake or so. I don't know what he does, but he thrusts into something and then goes into a crazy Synchro board. Coolio. Wow, okay. This is a good start. So, reason being is we can go this. Okay. That's annoying. Of course. I don't need to commit unnecessarily. Bro, this guy, man. Alright, well, hand looped him twice, based. Oh, okay, all good. Nice. Unfortunate, but it looks like I cannot win this one. Okay, I think he got the wrong card. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's the maybe that's the incorrect card. I think he realized it as soon as he did it, and now he's regretting it a lot. Yeah. Understandable, my friend. I I could tell as soon as he added that card, I was like, huh? Wait a minute, what's going on here? I could tell. I could tell. In an instant, he was like, wait a minute. Good. Thank you for ashing me here. Yes, please. Okay, that's annoying. That's really bad. That's really annoying. That's so annoying. He had 2 outs. Okay. Sure, buddy. I could have played around it by normal summoning this. Okay, he's doing it again. Uh-huh. Okay. There it is, and that's win. He got away with this, man. Man, that sucks. Alright, I'm gonna use this to add that. That one then does. I don't think I can win against that, to be honest. Hmm? Like, I couldn't do much there. There's nothing I could do there. There's literally nothing. Two banishes is pretty rough, and one of them was non-targeting, so I was like, bruh. Okay. Wait, that's crazy. I have nothing. I don't care for what to watch that. He bricked and got lucky. Feels bad, man. Okay. Normal. Activate. Ash Blossom. Nothing. No! I literally cannot do anything here. That's it. Pass. Everyone has call by against me. It's just how it is. Is this full combo? I think it is. We don't need to wait. We've already finished the event. We can just re-roll until we go first, I guess. I literally can't do anything. Dude, this guy got fucking rolled. I'm not gonna even lie. This guy got destroyed. Sheesh. That was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. LOL. No, man, you don't have a second interaction. There's no shot. Thank you. I think that's a bestial, actually. Never mind. I think I know what it is. It's a bestial. Yeah, it's a bestial. Yeah, it's a bestial. Okay, never mind. I figured it out. It's a bestial. Okay, I mean, fair enough, you know. but still. Did he crow? Maybe? Could be. Oh well, we got one of the openings out. Nice. I should have done this effect, but I guess not. It's okay. I should have done this effect during the draw phase or something. Because now I play into Fenrir pretty bad. If he has it. If he doesn't have it, then he's just gonna activate the effect of something, and I'm going to... Oh my god! What the fuck is this deck? I'm playing Chimera Fusion. Or Chimera... Yeah, Chimera Fusion. It's a damn good deck, bro. Oh, there goes follow up. Nice. Well, I'm using a loner deck because I don't have a. Remember, I don't really have a. I don't have a deck to play. Was this ever meta? It wasn't meta. It was like, alright. In the TCG, it was okay. 7 and 3 into. I think I'm gonna say bye bye to your board, bro. Yep. I'm gonna go get rid of this one. I'm gonna leave that one there. I'm gonna get rid of these two. Rip your whole board down. Perfect. What's the event? It is the triangle something. It's the triangle whatever. Triangle. Wait, I'll just show you. It's called the Dual Triangle Fusion Synchro or Xyz. So like, you can play one of the decks or whatever. Like you can build your own deck, or you can select from the loner options. I knew of this deck in the TCG, but like I never got into it because I didn't want to spend money on anything I didn't want to. I don't have a fusion deck that's strong enough, at least, to compete. Why? And then, because I tried to play ninjas, and it was not strong enough, and I was surprised that it wasn't strong enough. It just kept losing, especially going second. There was nothing I could do. Going first, it didn't feel like enough. I feel like the Link monsters, heroes. I don't play heroes. I don't like heroes. I think heroes are lame and boring, and just combo heavy. Not my favorite. It's just not my favorite. That's all. I don't care, but it's not my favorite. I dislike heroes. But that's just me. Despia, I don't have Despia. I dismantled it a long time ago. I branded fusion and all that stuff. I didn't do it. Nah, I don't have it. Anyway, so this is a part of a loner strategy, but this was also in the TCG, and people used to play this with branded fusion. So they used to play branded Chimera, and it's basically retrains of old cards. Like these were all old cards, like back in 2000 and whatever. And they retrained them, and this is a new typing. You know, illusion. Can you play with Numerelia? No, you can't. Or maybe you can. I don't know. Maybe you can actually. I'll check. But I've already finished the event, so it doesn't matter. And I'm enjoying this deck. That's why I'm playing it. So you can play with. So these cards are all retrained, and basically they like do you remember this card back in the day? Baphomet and Gazelle. So these are like, they retrained these monsters specifically and made them into a archetype that goes really hard. So this is the new one, big winged Baphomet, and then like if it's normal or specials, you can like add like fusion spells and stuff like that and monsters. So this is the main card. It's really strong in my opinion. It's so good. So like this card lets you during the main phase fusion summon quick effect, so you can dodge imperm and stuff like that. So let's say you activate something and your opponent wants to imperm Vela, you can chain this to fuse to make dodge. So that's pretty cool. But it's only during the main phase. But you can fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field as material, including a beast or fiend monster. So it works really well with the Fluffle kind of stuff if you want to play with that. During your main phase, if this card is in your graveyard and you have a Chimera, the flying mythical beast, on your field or in your graveyard, you can activate one of these effects. So you can add the card back to your hand. And you can fuse again, which is cool. Yeah, that's really cool. So you can like add the card back to your hand and then fuse again if you wanted to. I believe this is not once per turn. It's only this stuff. You can only use this effect of Chimera Fusion. So you can only use this like adding or banishing, like choosing one of these effects. But this one, you can fuse more than once. From at least how I've used it. And so that's the main card of the deck. And this card is actually fire. I didn't think this card was like good at one point, but this card kind of goes really hard. This counts as a fusion card, I believe. So like, it gives protection to this guy. So this card says that while polymerization, never mind, it doesn't give protection. It only is specifically polymerization. Never mind, I thought it was. My bad. But basically, the first turn 1 combo, it's like a 1-card combo where you go, you normal summon this guy, and then you tribute this, or you find a way to this guy, and you tribute this card. This card will then special summon this card onto the board. This card will add the fusion card plus it adds this card here. This one adds Gazelle. So you add monsters, and then from there, like, I can show you a match instead of just, you know, yapping. Where's like a normal, like just a normal standard match? Just something that's like standard. I'll just see. I don't remember if it's a, you know, like, so this is like an opening hand. This is a pretty good hand, I'd say. And I'm going first. So this hand will add you Mirror Sword Knight, which will then let you normal summon it, obviously. So here I just do a normal combo. So you normal summon. Then here you, oh, he left. Okay, dude. Sometimes they just see the card and leave. That's annoying. I just want to show a normal combo. Just a normal, simple. I'm trying to remember. Against Kashtira. Here it is. Wait. This is not even a good hand. This is actually a bad hand. And I had nothing to do. I'm pretty sure I couldn't do anything here, and I had to pass. Which was funny. Then this guy evenly matches me. I just do that, and then he goes, pops off, does this, I ash that. He gets to look at the top 5 cards of my deck. And I don't know why he banished the cards he did. He basically fucked up. He basically corrected my top deck, basically. That's what happened here. He added my starter. So I was like, okay, tribute. And so this is a combo. Basically tribute, you keep going. Obviously I get interrupted here. But I'm still able to play through, you know what I mean? This one, this one, this one. Add the cornfield. Add more copies, go into Chimera Fusion and go into the thing so I can start popping the board. So I draw 2, start popping the board, use the effect, add it back to my hand, had a call by from last turn, add this back to my hand, and then I can basically it's like a grindier deck, and this deck is actually played with Runic as well, so you can see why I'm kind of like I kind of like the deck as well. It's super fun. Wait, don't we know J-Mac? Don't we know this guy? Hasn't he come to the stream? I feel like I know this guy. J-Mac. Or am I wrong? I don't know. Whatever. Like, this is just a loner deck, because I don't want to spend gems and unnecessary stuff, because I wanted to build Volcanics. That's the deck that I want to play. Oh, and here I bricked because I have only Fiends in my hand, so I can't actually fuse here. Luckily, my opponent bricked as well. So we'll see what I can do here. And now that I've been able to, I got a starter, I just flipped the card, assuming that he would, like, do something, and he did. He just negated my Edge Imp Chain for some reason. It's, like, the perfect outcome for me, so I'm pretty happy about that. He does have a Bestial though, so that does fuck me up a little bit, but not that bad. Here's another Imperm, but this is where I showcase where you can dodge Imperm-like effects using Chimera. So if I hard opened Chimera Fusion, so that's lucky. So if every time you open this card, you want to play 3 all the time of this card, because you have situations where you can use this card to like, you can use this card to fuse and like dodge effects like Veiler and Imperm, and this is like a perfect example of this. So I'm like fusing and going straight into Chimera, and I'm able to still trigger my effects as normal as I would. So I go here, do this, go into big boy effect, adding this. I think I fucked up some of the combo here, I'll be honest, because I think I did fuck up a little bit, but it's okay. We go into Chimera because I want to just, you know, do stuff, but I think I fucked up a little bit. Yeah, and then he eats up my board, and that's annoying. And then I have to set and pass. And then I rip a card out of his hand. I ripped the Sword Soul card. I use this to banish to summon the Chimera, the Flying Mythical Beast. So I kind of played through the single interruption that he had. And so now I have Interruption to Grave. So this deck, if you read some of the cards carefully, the Mirror Sword Knight, the one that's our starter, and this Cornfield, which is also a starter, it allows you... It allows you to, Cornfield allows you to, while you have a mythical beast, like Chimera the Flying Mythical Beast on the board, because this is counted as the same name basically. It says here that this name is Chimera the Mythical Beast. While that is on the board, you can, so when your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a card you control while you control a Chimera the Flying Mythical Beast, quick effect, you can banish this card from your field or graveyard, negate the effect, and if you do, destroy that card. So it's basically interruption. Oh, it's like protection. This is the Cornfield is protection, and another one is the one that the guy banished. So this is the Mirror Sword Knight. When a monster your opponent control activates its effect while you control Chimera the Flying Mythical Beast, quick effect, you can banish this card from your field or graveyard, negate that effect. So it's like Regulus, but it's in the grave. It's really, really cool. I think it's pretty interesting, to be honest. So I bring this guy out, and then I pass. Oh no, he passes, because I summoned it during the end phase. And then I go for game. Pretty simple. It's a very linear, simple deck that has a lot of space. So it's got a lot of non-engine space that I like. Those are the decks that I enjoy the most, where it has a simple plan, but then you can diversify the plan based on your deck building choices, the way you play, you know, the things that you add. Like in this case of the Loner deck, they added the archetype, the Edge Imp Chains engine, so that you can search stuff and then like bait out a Nash or something similar. So it's fun, man. I don't know. I like this. I didn't think I liked the deck, and when it first released, I never bothered to really read the cards or anything like that. I didn't really care that much about it because at the time I didn't really want to bother myself too much with it. But yeah, it's great. I'm super enjoying it so far, and I'm just playing this for fun. I finished the whole event, but I'm just playing it for fun now because I like the deck. So yeah, it's cool. It's very cool. Oh, these are new missions, it seems. I didn't even know that. Oh, nice. So I'm just casually doing these missions as I go. That's sick. Huh. So I got like one more thing till I get my gem points. That's cool, that's cool. And we got some more of these. 180, nice. Yeah, very cool. Very cool archetype. I think it's really cool. These are the kinds of decks that are fun for me, at least. Yeah. Is this a typo? The result of a fusion of illusion monsters. It retains the storied strength of the original monsters coupled with the new fearsome power. I don't... Storied strength? Should it be stored strength? I don't know. I have no idea. Is this like... Probably chat GPT language, to be honest. But yeah, overall, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this a lot, for sure. Also, Tony, are you still here? If you're not, then I'm just talking to myself. I'm just talking to myself like an idiot. Yapped for 15 minutes, Pog. Great. Well, I don't think I'm gonna win this one, to be honest. I'll try. Yeah, this is lame. We don't win this. He opened everything. It's like, what am I supposed to do against that? It's pretty rough. Pretty sure we dodged roll here. Oh, maybe we don't dodge roll. I mean, we do summon that though. Do we want to summon that one or that one? This one will rip the last card out of hand. I think I like that one, to be honest. Oh, I should have summoned the other one actually. I got greedy with that. Cause now... Oh, okay. Yugioh the Primal Warlord. And there he goes. Bye. We win. Wow. Nice. That's pretty good. Completed all of them. Nice. Who's on the bus? Oh, good, bro. But yeah, this is probably something that I would play, or something similar to this. Runic Chimera. Yeah, it's honestly very simple. Like this can be anything as non-engine. You could play going second, you could play anything, but you want to play the main engine, that is the Chimera, and then basically the whole point is rip a card out of your opponent's hand during the end phase after you fusion summon this card. So you fuse this on turn 1. They start with one less card, which is really nice. And then you have runic cards to fight against them. You have obviously the fountain up to draw you more cards. You have the sword knight during their turn. You tribute it off the field to get another one. To special summon another one of these guys to then add another fusion spell plus another gazelle, and then so you've got more advantage there. So you can thin out the deck through that. So then the only things that you will be cycling are the runic cards by that point. You know, you filter out so much. And then the whole point of the deck is to then during your opponent's turn, once you see like they're threatening your board or something, then you start to go into Guardian Chimera. And all of this is protected by the effects of Mirror Sword Knight in the graveyard, as well as Cornfield, which is in the graveyard. If your opponent tries to target you while you control a mythical beast, the mythical beast guy, you know, all of these guys have the same name, the Guardian, this one, and this one. If you have that guy on the board and your opponent tries to target you, then you can Cornfield, banish itself to negate and destroy. This one will then, this one allows you to negate an effect. I think it's when your opponent activates when a monster your opponent controls activates its effect. So it's just like a negate for a monster, and then on top of that you'll have runic cards to protect and, you know, destroy or whatever. And then you have Ash and Maxi or whatever. It's good. I like it. It's really cool. It's cool. It's cool. I probably won't be able to build it soon, but it's cool. It's definitely nice. I like that very much. Was it XE? What in the TCG? In the TCG, I don't think it was that expensive. As long as you opened some of the set, you were fine to get these cards. I don't think they were crazy expensive or anything. I think this card was the only card that was expensive. The Chimera, the King of the Phantom Beasts. This was, I think, an expensive card. I don't know. It got a little bit more expensive after the set had released and people realized how decent it was. Yeah. And I think now it will actually make a comeback, unironically. I think this deck will come back for sure. I think it's just a good deck to just have. It's like, can be splashed with other engines and stuff like that. It feels nice. It's one of the decks that I like, you know what I mean? Small engine, it's got one game plan, you know, rip a card out of your opponent's hand and also have interaction during your opponent's turn with graveyard effects, and that's all it does. It's a very small engine. It's only, it's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 cards, and then yeah. I agree, except for the last one. What do you mean? What did I say? Wait, what was the last one I said? What did I say? It's 15 cards, which is pretty small engine. Oh, hand ripping. Oh, yeah. It's hand ripping. I mean, Tony, let's be honest, bro. There is an entire deck that's even worse than this. That is, which is Labyrinth, that does that. Like, it's nobody's business as well, okay? And they do it during your turn. That sucks balls. So this is like nothing. This is like the tiniest interaction at the end. Like just and it doesn't destroy, it sends. This one sends to the grave. And in this game now, sending to grave might not actually be good, because if your opponent is playing something like Tearlament and you send one of their Tearlament cards, they mill 3 cards and then they start fusioning during your end phase. It's like, oh bro. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a gamba nowadays with Yu-Gi-Oh in general. But, you know what? I agree. Hand ripping is not like... I can agree with that. Hand ripping is not fun to be on the receiving end of, for sure. I can agree, 100%. I can understand that. But when you're doing a hand ripping, it's so satisfying. I can't... It's so satisfying. When you hand rip them and they only have 1 card in hand after playing on turn 3 and you can't kill them or whatever, you just rip their last card. That's funny. But yeah, that's how the deck plays. Also, another deck that I also Tony, are you still here? Wait, you're here now. Yeah, you said you were on the bus. So before or after I realized you left, I was gonna say on Saturday I came first. Pog. I came first for the sealed event that we had on the weekend for the new set, and I got my prize, and I'm trading for cards that I need because I can't afford cards anymore. So I'm trading my prizes, or my prize, which is the mat, for cards that I require, which is good. So that's going to be cool. And the deck that I'm getting, or basically trying to build with my pricing is what mat? It's the Gandora mat. I'll try and find it. Gandora sneak peek mat. Gandora. Gandora LED sneak peek mat images. I don't have any pictures here, but I have it on me. I can just show you. Is it Legacy of Destruction? Let me just have a look. No, that's 5 years ago. That's not gonna work. I still have mine sealed, so I don't really want to show because I'm selling it and trading it, right? So I don't want to lose value on it. But hold up, I gotta find it. It's over here. I can probably show you that a little bit because the box is opened because the store owner opened it. This is the mat. It's Legacy of Destruction. You can't see the whole thing, but it's like a greenish mat. Oh. It's this one. Legacy of Destruction. And it's like sealed. I can't open it. So I have it in the box right here that it came in. And then that's a mat. Nothing much to show, but it's a green mat with Gandora. It's like a retrain of the it's like a burn strategy that's that they released in. I don't know if it's a burn strategy, but it's a new deck that's being released, and Gandora is a part of the. It's like, you know, pet deck kind of vibes. But this is the card that is in the set that is got the boss. The boss card is this. It's on the mat as well. Hold up. I'm showing 1 second. This one. Gandora G, the Dragon of Destruction. So there was I think there was a promo card. Oh no, it wasn't this card. It wasn't Gandora, it was another one. I chose the mat and I got that. So I won the mat. Because you had an option. If you come first, you can choose the promo card or the mat. I chose the mat because I was trading the mat to a friend for cards that I need for the deck. I want to play this format, or I want to jam out this format. It gains 300 attack for each banished card. So it's like a gimmick. It feels like a gimmick. You can only use each of the following effects of Gaius Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction, once per turn. If you control Shining Sarcophagus, that's a cool card, by the way. Shining Sarcophagus looks so cool. You can special summon this card from your hand. You can pay half your life points, destroy as many other cards on the field as possible, and if you do banish them, then special summon one level 7 or lower monster from your deck that mentions Shining Sarcophagus, and if you do, increase its level by the number of cards destroyed by this effect. So it's kind of like a board wipe, but with more steps, it feels like. But there is a strategy around this card. But this is the boss monster that is on the mat. It's got this dragon in the middle and all the zones and all that stuff. This is the quarter century rare of the card. So yeah, so that was good. So the deck that I'm actually gonna play this upcoming format is what I wanted to transition to. I'm gonna be playing, or I'm building right now. So there's two decks that I'll mainly be trying to play. One is called Voiceless Voice. I think we've talked about it a little bit before. It's the deck I was interested in the last format, but I remember I can't afford these cards. So finally I was able to. I played a tournament and I got the cards. I was able to trade up for the stuff that I needed. So I got most of these cards. These cards here, the branded stuff and the super polys and the imperms and the talents, and you know, those cards are all non-engine like Fenrir and stuff. But again, this is a small engine following the same trend. It's a small engine, or like a fairly like cohesive engine, like maybe 24 cards, I'd say 20 cards around there. Let me just order it so that it's easier to see how many cards it requires. But it's a really cool strategy. I like it a lot. It's a ritual deck, which I like ritual decks as well. So like you could count the consistency cards as a part, like pre-prep and stuff, but I won't, just for the sake of showing. And then we can count them after. But basically, these cards that you see, so it's about, so even Soravis kind of doesn't, I mean it does, I guess it does count. So even Diviner, I don't think this counts. Diviner doesn't even count. So the deck comprises of like all of these cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, 7, 15, 16, 17, 18 cards, plus like some, I guess, really decent cards that should be included, that I think you will always include. 19, 20, 21, 22 cards that I would consider are mandatory. And then here are just like extra consistency cards that I added, which is pre-prep, right? So that's takes you up to 25 cards, and then you have space for non-engine. Oh, there's another, so I guess 26 cards. That's the full engine, and that's really about it. And then everything else is just non-engine. So you can run like crazy non-engine for this, so it's pretty good. So 26, and then yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, you can switch out the branded stuff for other stuff. Like I could add more super poly targets, but there really are only 2 super poly targets, I guess, in the beginning of this format. I don't really see anything else from happening. I might try the branded stuff. This might change into more hand traps or board breakers or whatever I seem necessary. This branded stuff can be seen as a board breaker, kind of, like activating branded fusion to go into cards, going into an early Mirror Jade, and then banishing something off the board, and then playing my other, then continuing my stuff. I could bait out a lot of stuff with just that alone, which is cool. And the whole point of this deck is to bring out your Skull Guardian, Protector of the Voiceless Voice. This card is like absolutely crazy, but it's not crazy. It's okay. It's cool. Basically, if I have so when an opponent, so it's an Omni Negate. So when your opponent activates a card or effect while I control low, which is one of the main monsters in the deck on the field, I can negate the activation, and if I do, destroy the card. So it's an Omni Negation, which is cool. And then you have like a double pop with this card here. Target cards your opponent controls up to the number of light ritual monsters, warrior or dragon you control. Destroy both this card and as many of the targeted cards as possible. Usually you're going to have the Soravis on the board and Skull Guardian, and the way you get Soravis is through Soravis the Dragon State. This is a new card. So they made support essentially for old cards. These are also like similar to Chimera, where they're like old cards but revamped into their own archetype. Like these, like Skull Guardian was just an old card. Like this here, it was Skull Guardian, and this is what it is now. And then you have Novox. You see here, she's called Novox here, but she is called Low in the new card. So she's made into a monster now, and her name is Low, apparently, not Novox. I don't know why they didn't call her Novox. So. But anyways, so they just retrained those cards. And also, like, Saphira was also an old card. Saphira is always Saphira, Queen of the Dragons. I think this is the one. I think so. I believe so. Another card is Soravis. As you see, this is Soravis here, but this is a new card that is like supporting the ritual monster, and it works well. It works with this archetype, so it's really good. Yeah. So it's cool. It's cool. Initially, I wasn't going to play this deck. I saw the cards and I was like, I'm not the biggest fan of... I didn't read what they did or how they played. I kind of saw the deck and I was like, oh man, it looks expensive. I don't really want to touch it right now. And it looks like a combo deck, but it wasn't. It's a mid-range. It's a very hard mid-range control, which is like perfect. This is like the perfect balance between like comboing off and comboing off, going into your stuff, and like so much recursion and so much like control gameplay. You set up a layered interaction, which is nice. You have a variance of interactions. So this one will stop inherent summons onto the board, which is really cool. Which is not really common, you know what I mean? When your opponent goes into something, you can negate the summon. And then this card also protects from targeting. So if I normal summon low, I can protect myself with Soravis. It's so nice. It's super nice. But like for example, like these hands are pretty okay. Like I don't know how to play with Trias in my hand or Trias in my hand, but all I know is that this and this is a starter, so we're winning. We're taking W's. This is Super Poly, so you can break boards easily. So that's why I'm playing Super Poly. I like Super Poly because it breaks boards. This is like it's so good. And this card here acts as a way to summon Skull Guardian with just itself. So you just use one card to summon a big ritual monster. And when this boss card comes out, it basically it gains 2050 attack, so it goes up to 4100 attack, and it's untargetable, I believe. So it says here on your field or in your graveyard, you can only use each of the following. You can add. What's the card that protects from targeting? Hold up. I think it's barrier of the So while you control the prayers of the voice and a light ritual monster, your opponent's monsters can only target ritual monsters for attacks. Also, your opponent cannot target light monsters you control with card effects. So it's really, really good. If you play like other light monsters, or if you play Dogmatica, you can play a Dogmatica engine in this deck, which I've seen people play. But I don't have Dogmatica cards, so I've decided not to do it. But people have mentioned that playing Super Poly over the Dogmatica engine, it might be better. And obviously I'm substituting some of the Dogmatica stuff with just a branded engine, which is nice. Because it adds an extra layer of interruption. You know what I mean? Like I got to banish, and if they do clear my board, then I'm just gonna wipe wipe the whole board. If you do decide to clear the board, your whole side of the board is gone at the end of the turn. It's pretty good. Super Poly is wild. It is wild. It's wild, but it works because there's a lot of fire in the format still. So using Super Poly to go into something like Mudragon or Garura or whatever, depending on the deck or whatever, it's nice. It's really good. And I see branded also could be coming back. So playing something like Super Poly to go into my own Albion to then pop off and go into my own Mirror Jade is really funny. No Ash. No, I'm not playing Ash. It feels a little bit low impact, but if I would add it, if I saw that I probably would put it in my side because I'm not used to I've never played this deck like in a real like game, so I don't really know. And so this is just like a template that I'm following from based on what I've seen online and based on some of the cards that I want to include. Like I really want to include Super Poly in the main deck, but this is something that I've seen people put in the side deck. You know what I mean? And same goes for Fenrir, because Fenrir, what you can do is you can like go Fenrir, add Fenrir, and Fenrir can act as a way to summon a ritual monster if I need the fodder, if I don't have something like a low or anything like that, as well. So it's like, it's nice. And Fenrir can also add Fenrir to then discard off of Super Poly to go into something as well during my opponent's turn if I sit it. So you can go, yeah, sorry, it's confusing. Yeah, Fenrir to add Fenrir. Fenrir adds Fenrir. Fenrir, add Fenrir, Fenrir. Basically, it adds itself. When you special summon this card, it adds itself. And so it acts as an extra, extra pool of levels for you to use to go into ritual summoning, or it can act as a discard off of Super Poly, is what I'm trying to say. So yeah. That's basically what I'm trying to say. And Ash seems a little bit, I guess, low impact. I think, now that I'm thinking about it though, depending on how like comfortable I get with this deck throughout this week, I will probably put Ash and Bells and like a bunch of bullshit for Labyrinth in my main deck. I just need to make sure that I get used to the combos and stuff like that. I'm still learning it, but yeah, I'm getting the cards probably on Friday or Thursday or something. And these are the new cards that were released in this current set that I have some copies of, so I'm pretty happy about it. So it's pretty good. But this is the deck that I wanted to try. The extra deck isn't too like, it's not too important in this deck. Like you can make it, you can add more Dynamondo, or you can add things like more Herald of the Arclight. It's all like personal preference in this case for a lot of for a lot of the cards here. But yeah, like Bucephalus is just there to, like Tri-Brigade Bucephalus is good to just send it. Like if there's a big ass monster on my opponent's side of the board, you send this. You know, your opponent cannot activate monster effects in response to this card's activation. Send one monster from your extra to the graveyard, then target one monster your opponent controls with the same card type, fusion, synchro, exceeds, pendulum, or link. Shuffle it into the deck. So I'm considering playing this in my side deck with a bunch of thrusts and going second cards or something similar to that, and using this. Ultimate Slayer. It's a very cool card. And your opponent cannot respond to it with monster effects, which is good. It's like Dark Ruler no more, but for like single target removal kind of. And it could change. It does kind of change the tide sometimes, depending on what you're sending to the grave, you know, and putting back into the extra deck or whatever, like whatever interaction you're doing. It's cool. But overall, this is the deck that I want to play. This current format, it looks cool. It's interesting. It's got a lot of layered interaction, and as I play it, I probably will get better with it, and I'll like pilot it a lot better. And I think this deck rewards like players who are good at it. So yeah, is Kashtira still expensive? It's okay. Not really expensive. They had reprints, so. But they had secret reprints. I still have my old Ultra reprints. I haven't bothered to upgrade. I don't want to upgrade. I'm happy with what I have. But they had reprints. But nobody's really playing Kashtira. You can still play Kashtira though. Like I played. I'm just glad you got your money. Yeah, I'm happy I did too. Like I'm happy I did too. I don't regret any other things. Like I wait. I'm pretty sensible. I wait or I trade. You know, that's my thing I do. I like today I sold a card for like $60 when it's not worth it. I mean, in my opinion, it'll go down in price, but people are desperate, so you kind of like capitalize on that and make your money back. You know what I mean? And I got that from the tournament when I opened my packs to build the seal. It was a sealed event, so I won a sealed event. It's called Nightmare. It's a new card that's used in the Chimera deck in the TCG, actually, unironically. It's called Nightmare Apprentice, this card here. It's a waifu card, probably. I can see it being a waifu card, so that's why people are probably obsessed with this shit. But yeah, I sold it for like $60, which was pretty high. I think it was the maximum that I saw, and I sold it. Somebody got it. I didn't expect to sell it, but I did it. I sold it right away. Didn't need it. It's a really good card though. It's a very good card. It's not a bad card by any means. Like this card, I can see why it's selling for quite a bit, especially if you're gonna play something like the illusion cards, like the it's a new typing, the illusions. I can see why it's expensive, but I don't think it was worth that much money. Like in Digimon, nothing is worth that much unless it's a boss, like a generic boss monster that you play in like some generic colors or whatever, like ruin mode or whatever the fuck they call it. Yeah, I sold this one. It's a good card. It won me a lot of... it didn't win me, but it won me some, like... It was a good big ass on the board. Like, I would... Because you can special summon it for free. And what I would do is I would combo this card with... hold up. Can I search by the set? Oh, no, probably not. Man, hold up. Illusion. Let me just search up Illusion. Yeah, this card right here. Golgoyle, the Iron Giant Jin. Okay, I comboed that card with this card, and basically what I was able to do was put out two bodies on the board, and I had a trap card. That card looks so ugly. Oh, wait, bro, this card is broken though. On a real note, if this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. Okay, so basically, illusion monsters all have that effect where they cannot be destroyed by battle, the opponent's monster or this card, and then this one says that you can only use each of the following effects once per turn. If your machine or illusion monster battles... If your machine or illusion monster battles, after damage calculation, you can target one of your monsters that is banished or in your graveyard, special summon it. If card is banished from the field, you can special summon this card. bro, this card is fire. In a sealed format, it was fire. Once this guy is on the board, it doesn't die by battle. It's a huge ass on the board. And if your Nightmare Apprentice, like I use this with Nightmare Apprentice. It's so good. Like this one, I would special this card onto the board and add one illusion monster from my deck to the hand. And then what I had was a trap card that I happened to pull, and it was a sealed event, so this is all luck based, by the way. I pulled this card here. It's basically Mirror Force, but for illusion monsters. It says, when an opponent's monster declares an attack, special summon one illusion monster from your hand or graveyard. So I would summon the big boy that I added onto the field, and then if I do return the attacking monster, so I was able to out a monster, which was nice. And then if a face-up illusion monster you control leaves the field by an opponent's card effect, while this card is in your graveyard, you can banish this card, special summon one illusion monster. So even if they deleted one of my illusion monsters, like the little lock I had on the board, I have this to banish and resummon those guys. And then this guy, and then the big guy that I mentioned earlier, if this guy battles anything, I get to reborn bodies anyway. So I get to reborn, like, shit that I, lost earlier. But the main cards that actually won me the tournament was Tenpai Dragons, which James showed me how to like combo off with it before the tournament started. I was like, yo, how do I use these fucking cards? And he helped me out. Dude, yeah, I won the whole thing. That's why I got the mat. I used the Tenpai Dragons. Dude, this deck is fucking stupid. I'm going to show you a combo right now, okay? Just with a few cards. So this card, let's say I have these, let's just say I have excess cards, or I can just go, hold up, I can just do this, hold up. Is it new meta? Yeah, this is new meta. This deck is meta, 100%. I don't see it not being a meta. It plays so differently from any other Yu-Gi-Oh deck that we've had in like before, that it's a little bit ridiculous how strong it is. So basically, I need to find out what the name of the cards are, man. Sang. Oh yeah, there you go. Boom. You have this, you have this, you have these. Let's just say I'm playing with two of these, three of these. And let's just say I'm playing Ash, Blossom, and let's just say my hand looks something like, I don't know, for example, something like that. And let's say I have, let's just put that like that, 1 2 3 4 5, and I just test hand. Oh god, not random, please. Hand test settings, don't shuffle deck. Okay, look at this. Let's say I started with this red. You got all of those cards. They're commons, bro. This is very cheap deck, except for Trident Dragon, which is the expensive, card. That's like really expensive right now. That's an old card. It's not a card that's recently released. That's why it's expensive. But this deck is very, like, all of these cards that I'm showing you are commons and supers. And the boss monsters, I think there's only like one ultra. I think that's about it. It's affordable. It's affordable. That's why people are going to be playing this shit, and they're going to be playing it hard. And it's a very, very strong deck. So here we go. So basically what this deck does is normal summon, and then you enter battle. Okay? And now you're well, what the fuck? That's it? And I'm like, no, it's crazy. So you attack, and then during damage calculation, I get to activate the effect to summon another Tenpai Dragon. And then I attack with this. Okay, and then I use the effect to quick synchro. They all have this effect, by the way. Okay, quick synchro into the next dragon, and then the effect of this guy brings out the green guy. Green guy then resummons the red guy, and then you just, like, when my opponent had a clear board, I was gaming them. Like, if they didn't have anything to set, it was game. Even if they had one card set, I was able to clear that card and still game them. Because what you can do, even after this, for example, you can activate this one's effect to quick synchro and go into another one, dude. And then swing for game. It's fucking broken. It's broken. It's so cool. But I hate it. I'm not going to like this. It's going to be annoying. And I've unironically decided to think about adding things like Drowning Mirror Force as one of like cards that I consider, you know what I mean? Like unironically. Or like things like not Drowning Mirror Force, but you know what I mean? Like just random shit to try and deal with them during the battle. What's the Mirror Force card? Just in general, Mirror Force, like fucking Storming Mirror Force. Return all of them monsters to the hand. Crazy. Quaking. Like, these are options, by the way, unironically. Threatening Roar. Exactly. Like, what people are saying, people are considering playing things like Waboku, like, so that they completely skip, you know, or you take no battle damage or whatever. Like, this card, you know, like, Threatening Roar is the one that I think skips the battle phase. Or your opponent cannot declare an attack this turn. It's so good. Like, these cards are going to be teched in, unironically. Like, they're going to be in the side deck for Tenpai Dragons. Because this deck is going to be like fire. And by the way, these decks, like, that's just one card I showed you as a starter. You can do it through this dragon. So these 3 dragons are the way to start that entire chain of things happening. And they all play in the battle phase. Like, this card... You see this card in my hand? This card, if I activate it during the main, I can only choose one of the effects. But if I'm in the battle phase, I get to choose both effects in sequence. So what I can do is I can add a Tenpai Dragon. For example, I can add this card, you know, and then special, like, the card onto the board. The same card onto the board. And then swing. And then do the whole combo again. Very powerful. And the field spell is nasty too. It's a custom. It's a custom card. It's a custom card. It really is. Brimming Sanguine Manor. Okay? Listen to this. Fire dragon monsters you control are unaffected by your opponent's activated effects during your main phase 1 only. Okay? During your main phase, you can add 1 Tenpai Dragon monster from your deck to your hand, then discard 1 card. Okay? So it's a searcher. So you're essentially comboing off there. And then it says, if this card is destroyed during the battle phase, you can target 1 dragon synchro monster you control. Its attack becomes doubled. And the card that is really expensive right now is this one card. If you have this card, you might as well play the deck. Trident Dragon here, this one. It requires 1 dragon type tuner plus 1 or more non-tuner dragon type monsters. Okay? Must be synchro summoned and cannot be special summoned by other ways. Okay? When this card is synchro summoned, you can target up to 2 other cards you control, destroy those targets, and if you do, for each destroyed card, this card gains 1 additional attack during each battle phase. Isn't that card cheap? Oh, hell nah. People are selling it. Well, people were trying to, like, it's going to get reprinted. 1,000%. But people were trying to sell this card for like $120 per copy. Or like $100 or $80 or something like around there. 80 to 120. How though? Because this is like you synchro this during, you can synchro into this in the battle phase using your Tenpai Dragons. And people are like going crazy over this card. It's a card that people want like to use. Like they're going to use this card. How though? No, I get it, but how? Listen, I don't know. I don't control the market. Okay? Don't tell me. But this deck is scary. This deck is not something to shit on. Like, it's fucked up, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not looking forward to this at all. But, like, I don't know. This deck is good, man. Waboku is hilarious. I'm telling you, man. That's the meta. But yes, this is the new meta that's happening. That's gonna be insane. Another deck. So I'm playing Silent Force or Voiceless Voice. So that's my deck that I'm playing. I'm not playing this dragon stuff because I don't have the cards. I don't want to spend too much money. Obviously, it's a cheap deck, so I have all the commons because I just entered the tournament and got all of them, like automatically, basically. But I didn't bother getting all the expensive, like the ultra rares. I have one super that I'm selling. Basically, that's about it. I'm trading for more cards. So that's all I'm just being mindful of my thing. But another deck that got support is something that that I play, which is Centurion got support. New support in the set. That's why one of the reasons why I kind of came back and just had a look and tried the tournament and see what I could do. It's looking alright. I wouldn't say it's a game changer, but it's alright. You know what I mean? It's okay. I'm not like too crazy. The game plan doesn't change that hard, but the game plan changes enough to make it a decent threat, I would say. Okay, I don't own bonfires, so I do have less of a consistency, but I don't actually think you need bonfires in this deck to make it viable at all. Like, it's not necessary. Sorry, that's me, my bad. And the card that really changes this deck is this one here. I thought they would call it Axella, but I guess not. I like the name Axella. The Japanese name sounds so much better than Arcoella. That's so lame. Axella. You know Axella, the Mazda Axella? That's the name in Japanese, unironically. But they renamed it here, and it looks lame. But anyways, face-up cards in your spell and trap zone cannot be destroyed by card effects. That's pretty good, because that essentially turns off a lot of the interaction, a lot of the main kind of problems with Centurion, which is just dust to them. Lol. Which is like dust to them and get rid of like, everything, basically. It's like, bro. But I don't think this protects field spells, right? Spell and Trap Zone is separated from field spells. So field spell is the main card, by the way. So if that does get removed, it's a bit rough. But, it's all good. This looks like a good Virtual World card. Yeah, it does. But basically the card reads, you can only use each of the following Centurion Axella once per turn. If this card is special summoned, you can add one Centurion card from your deck to your hand. That's just blanket add a card from deck to hand, which I find far more useful than this one here, because this one it relies on luck. So this one says that you can draw a card on Synchro Summon and pop a card on the field. This one is add anything from deck. So on the first turn, going into this card is actually way better, because I'll explain it after. But anyway, so you can add a card, okay? Cool. Then it says you can place one. So during the end phase, this is the same with all of the other Synchro monsters as well. You can place one of your non-Synchro Centurion monsters that is banished or in your graveyard face up in your spell and trap zone as a continuous trap. So this bypasses another problem, which is Bestials. So this card alone is dealing with one of the major flaws of this deck, which is like destruction of the back row, and obviously the banishing effects of Bestials, which will banish your light monsters away. So this one will recycle. It doesn't matter. I'm going to recycle it and put it back from my banish zone instead. So going into this one, turn 1, is like 1,000 times better. So yeah, that's what I'll be doing most of the time with this. But the reason why the adding effect is also broken is that now this card becomes really viable, bro. Centurion, Truth of Centurion, or whatever. Centurion True Awakening. Okay, this card says when a spell and trap card or monster effect is activated, send one face-up monster from your spell and trap zone to the graveyard, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. You can only activate one Centurion. This is an Omni-Negate. That now is guaranteed search at the end of as soon as you bring out Axella, which is really, really strong. Which I think is actually it's kind of underrated. I'm not gonna lie, Centurion is kind of underrated. It feels ass. It seems linear, but if you kind of get it off, the interaction there is pretty crazy. Because it's basically this deck is saying, deal with Calamity, and if you do, now deal with my Omni Negates plus other Synchro cards. Because it's not just because you dealt with Calamity doesn't mean I can't Synchro, bro. Relax, bro. Like, I still have interactions, you know what I mean? Because the non-engine space in this is also huge. It's massive. Obviously, now it's a little bit diluted because we have to add this. But, like, the non-engine is, like, nothing, basically. I guess we put this to 2, maybe 2. Maybe this is, like, arguable. I don't know how much you put. But, like, it's crazy. Like, that's it. This is it, basically. That's the entire engine. Right, that's it. I thought this deck was always good. Nah, it was never. It was not always good. I think initially when it first came out, people played it because I think a lot of people had trouble like figuring out what it did. And then once people figured it out, it was easy to deal with. They just imperm Crimson Dragon during your turn, during their own turn, or they pop the field spell, or something like that, or get rid of the only tuner in the deck, which is the Centurion Primera. We don't really set we just rely on the non-engine. And so what I was doing was, if you look back at my list, my old list was not this, it was this one. This was my list. So I didn't have Bonds. I think I didn't have this card. I decided to remove it, or maybe I kept it, I don't remember. But basically, I don't think I had Bestials or I had Bonds, and then I just added whatever non-engine. And I was just playing with Super Poly, and Super Poly was popping off because it was the middle of Fire format, and I was just Super Polying into Mud Dragon or whatever. I think, I don't remember which one. But I killed so many boards off of just a simple Super Poly. And then I would proceed to set up a Calamity Lock next turn if I couldn't OTK, which most of the times I don't think you really can. Unless you have enough bodies, but or if you have bestials or whatever, you can. But it depends on how much shit they have on the board or whatever. Yeah. So this is what kind of the variant of the deck I was playing. But on top of this, my friend, okay, on top of this, okay, hear me out. On top of this, I was able to have. I came first. The first time I picked this deck up and I played it with Super Poly and all the stuff that I was playing with, my main goal was like, I know that I'm going to get interrupted going into Calamity. So what is my second step? Like, what are they going to do? If they're playing Cashier, they're going to banish my Calamity off the board or whatever. Off my extra deck, whatever. What's my next play? Well, it depends on the matchup. So depending on the matchup, I would actually change the level 12 Dragon Synchro that I would go into. And more often than not, than Calamity, it would be a more control game where they wouldn't let me go into Calamity, and I would have to rely on non-engine, things like Fenrir, things like Vela, the Nibirus, the Super Polys that I had set, Imperm that I had set, etc., etc. But if I was versing exclusively Labyrinth, I would go instead of Hot Red Dragon, I would go into Red Supernova Dragon. And this card was hilarious because my opponent was like, oh, if I'm going to set a bunch of cards and if I activate any form, anything, it says here, once per turn, when your opponent's monster effect is activated or when an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can activate this effect, okay? Banish this card, also banish all cards your opponent controls. That's it, that's all it did. And it worked. It was so fucking good against Labyrinth. I was kind of like shocked a little bit. I was like, wait a minute. I added this just because I thought it was funny, and I thought like, because what else am I gonna do against Labyrinth, right? Setting up Calamity does nothing. Like, you set up Calamity, they just set 5 cards and pass, and now Calamity did nothing. Boo hoo. But this card, it banishes the entire thing if they do anything. Which is hilarious. It's hilarious. I loved it. It was a really good card. It's a really strong card. Highly recommend. Very good. My favorite. One of my favorites. So yeah. So the deck is okay. I wouldn't call it good. It might get better depending on, you know, how people innovate with the deck. It's something that people are it's kind of like under the radar. And another reason why this deck is probably under the radar is that it's kind of like expensive for no reason. Like when I got this deck, I was lucky in that I got a lot of the pieces, like just happened to get them like on loose packs or whatever that were residual from tournaments and stuff like that. But like this deck was expensive when it was released, and because nobody opened the set. Nobody cared about this set at all, I'm pretty sure. Centurion, that set was kind of useless. Centurion was like the only good or quote-unquote only decent archetype in there. The other two were Memento, which were retrained cards from old decks from 2005. Memento, which is getting new support, by the way. Memento, whatever the fuck. They're getting new fusion monsters. Oh, they got this fusion monster actually the other day, today. Yeah, actually I have these cards because I got them during the tournament. But yeah, Memento got support, and the other one was Valmonica, which was another deck that I was interested in, but was ass. It was just sad how ass it was. And I wanted to make this deck too, but I decided to just kind of stop midway. I was kind of disappointed in the whole thing. The strategy felt kind of dead. I didn't like it at all. So, how ass is it? Well, it relies on gaining and losing life points. And you would use things like the clown cards. There was a card that gains you trick clown or something. I don't remember which one it was. It was it was some sort of clown that gains you performance trick clown that gains you. Then you take 1,000 damage. So when you gain 1,000 damage, you get an effect off of one of the pendulum cards or whatever. It was just not good enough. It was just really not good enough, and nobody opened the set. I was the only one that was on that goo, bro. I was like, hey, I'm looking for these cards. I'm willing to buy it for this. This is my range. If anyone wants to offload them, because nobody was buying them, right? Nobody was buying them because they realized they were ass. So I was able to fucking finesse some people and get them for a bargain, in my opinion. But these cards, because they're like, I don't know, it's like cringe, but people are like, oh, these are waifu cards. And I was like, oh my god, these are literal children. You need to chill out. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucking weird. To me, I just like the archetype because it fucking plays well. But these people are so soy. They were like selling quarter-century rares and stuff like that. Is it good now? No, it's not. I don't think it's good now. But I think it's going to be decent soon. I really do think it's going to be decent soon. Because this deck is a 90% of opening a Calamity Lock. Dude, that's broken. That's broken. Even if you get interrupted, then it's just a control gameplay. Because the whole concept of the deck is control. Like, with its own archetype, it's just control. But it does like one good thing, which is summon Calamity. If you don't do that, then I'm going to control you to hell. Because now I have non-engine, and I have a way to pop your highest attack, and you can't deal with monsters that are 3,000 or less, because you can't beat over them or anything. So a lot of the times I was grinding my opponent out, because my bodies were so big, they couldn't get over it. Or they were too small, and they couldn't get over it, because this card here says that, where does it say? Your monsters with 2,000 or less attack cannot be destroyed by battle. So all my little guys would stay on the board and would be there for synchro summoning on the following turn, and then I would outgrind them. I'm coping, and I'm gonna say it's good, like especially now after the new support. I think it's decent. I think it's a good rogue option if you're looking for something that isn't fire, and that isn't that's different, and it's more control gameplay. But I wouldn't even say that this is good in that it's cheap. It isn't cheap. It was unnecessarily expensive for no reason, even though the set was ass. And I think it was expensive because it was so scarce because nobody fucking opened it. At least in New Zealand. I don't know about other countries, but in New Zealand, nobody fucking opened it. And all of these cards were, I think, ultra rare. Or I think this one was ultra rare. Yeah, no, these monsters, the main deck monsters were all ultra rare. And I think even Emmet was, I think they were all ultra rare. It was sad. But it was all ultra rare. Even the spell cards and stuff like that were all ultra rare. Except for maybe the field spell might have not been. Might have been a super, or maybe not. I'm not sure. But yeah, I could be coping, but those are my overall like thoughts on this deck. I think it's okay. It's pretty decent if you want to play it. If you like a lot of non-engine, if you like a lot of hand traps, if you like a lot of board breakers, you can also do that. You can also choose to go blind second, run a bunch of board breakers, and playing Kashtira in this list is also okay because the field spell goes hard. You search for Fenrir, then summon, search Fenrir. You know, like then you have fodder to discard off of the super poly. It's fucking big, bro. It's big, but Yeah, that's just me coping. If I'm trying to be like like serious, like what I would be playing for. If I was trying to be serious, like, oh, what am I gonna play to actually like perform and win things? Like if that was my main goal, it would be Silent Force. I think aside from Fire, I think that's another deck, and Tenpai Dragons, the one that I mentioned earlier. I think this deck is actually fucking insane too. Like the boards it sets up are layered. The boards they set up are annoying to deal with. They're not easy to like. A lot of players might not even understand what the fuck's going on. The protection effects, all of that stuff. Like this deck is also very strong, and it's got space. It's got a lot of space that you can innovate and change depending on whatever you want. It is good. Like in this, you can play like a Dogmatica engine in here, which can go hard. You know what I mean? You can do all the Dogmatica stuff. You can pop your opponent's monsters before you can even commit into a board. It's good. Like this deck, I would consider a good, very solid choice if you're looking to win something. But unfortunately, Fire is still there. Fire is still fucking there. What's it called? What's his name called? It's Fire King. Fire King is now the exclusive variant for it. But the thing about Fire King compared to the pure version was very difficult to deal with going second. Going second into this particular list, into the pure list was very difficult to walk into and try and break with board breakers, conventional board breakers. That's why the whole meta was hand traps, and that's why I also think that Centurion wasn't, off to a good start, because hand traps are kind of like, it hurts the deck a lot if you have multiple hand traps for Centurion. So I guess that's why. And also if you hold an imperm for your turn and you don't commit anything and you just simply wait and do something. If your opponent is stupid, if the Centurion player is dumb, they won't play around imperm and they will simply go, activate Crimson Dragon, do all that bullshit, and then you have an opportunity because you have nothing on your board to imperm. But what I would do is I would wait for the first normal summon, wait for the first card to appear on the board, and then go into a Calamity Lock, depending on the deck, obviously, and then go from there. That's how I would play it, but, there's so many ways that you can deal with Centurion because of hand traps. If it's really prevalent, then you're forced into a control gameplay that isn't super strong compared to something like this deck. What was I saying? Yeah, so the pure version of Snake Eyes, you have a problem going into it going second because it's so much layered interaction. If you remove the whole board, it's actually better for them because they get insane advantage. It doesn't look like they're gonna fucking die because they have like the Princess Engrave and all this shit that you have to deal with. And you're like, oh, damn. You know what I mean? Damn. So people were playing full hand traps, like upwards of like 17 hand traps or some bullshit like that. Like insane amounts of hand traps to see as much as possible to stop them from playing. You imperm the Ash and you Ash the Ash. Because there's another card called Ash in Snake Eye. That's why it's funny to say it. But yeah. The Fire King version, though, on the other hand, my friend, is a version that is, I would say, because this is the deck that I was versing in locals a lot when I was playing Centurion and Super Poly and a lot of going second cards. In my opinion, I thought going second into Fire King Snake Eyes was far more easier to deal with, in my opinion. I was able to, Super Poly all their fires off the board or bait out stuff and then Super Poly into something, and then go into like a full combo and then fucking OTK them. So in my opinion, Fire is manageable, but it's still in the format, and I still think that it is the top deck in the format, regardless. And the other deck after, I think, Fire King, Snake Eyes, is Tenpai Dragons. I think that's going to be second to the Silent Force, and Silent Force is probably going to be like fight. It's like the triangle. It's going to be this deck, Voiceless Voice, Fire King, and Tenpai Dragons. I think those are going to be the big three. I don't even think that's a hot take. I think that's just how it's going to be. The other strategies are things like Despia and things like that can come up. Branded Fusion, all that stuff. They are starting to see play as well. So it's very varied. It's a very different format, very diverse. and it's a good thing. I like it. It's not too tight in the triangle, but there's a lot of other decks that you can try. Like Centurion can pull out games. You have to be a decent pilot, but you have to figure it out. You know, obviously it's a linear combo, but adjusting or accounting for everything can be. I think a lot of the deck building will come really important in those types of decks. I think that's where the skill comes in. It's like, how are you going to build your deck to essentially deal with any situation with a deck that's arguably lower than all the other decks. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to play this deck, you got to figure out a way to actually deal with opponents' boards. And if you want to win, then you might as well just play the best deck. Why would you settle for less, right? Why would you bother testing or playing with something that isn't the best? Now, obviously, you can just play casually, and that's fine too. And that's what I mostly do. I just chill out and play chill games. I'm not too crazy competitive, but yeah. I hope that was interesting. I basically caught you up on all the meta and all that stuff. The past. It's so far removed from when we started, or when I started. What we were playing things like fucking Tri-Brigade and like Zodiac Tri-Brigade, and I thought that shit was fucking crazy. You know what I mean? And now you come here and it's like, bro, what the fuck is going on, man? Shit is cooked, is all I'm gonna say. It is cooked. It is super cooked. Let's do some more duels, eh? The Chimera stuff. I'm just enjoying that deck, and I'm just gonna keep playing it for the time being. Oh yeah, and another deck that I'll be playing is Pearly. I forgot to mention. That's another deck that we were looking at last week, if you remember, if you were there. Pearly was another list that I was looking into because they released Delicious Memory, which is a good card. And they released it, and now it's yeah. It's good. It's good. I like it very much. It's a very nice card. Why is my field so povo? It's because I'm using the loner deck, and they don't let you. I believe they don't let you customize it. You know what I mean? Yeah, unlucky. Yeah, it's all good. I don't care. I'm just chilling, bro. That's a slang? Povo? Bro, you look fucking povo. Well, I kinda am right now, okay? Hey, that kinda hits close to home, I won't lie. You fucking povo cunt. No, I've never heard of it. Oh, that's funny. What are the chances that this guy's playing like fucking Snake Eye bullshit? It's gonna be unfun. Actual dead-on expression. Thanks, bro. I'm trying. There's Imperm. To be honest, I'm okay with that. He's basically achieved the same thing. Except... Oh my god. That's funny as. I can do this. And what that does is it lets me negate the effect of the Imperm. So I've essentially hand looped him twice. Impression. Sorry. Nah, you're good. You're good. Activate the effect of this one. Add this card to my hand. Probably set a card onto the board. And then pass. Then effect, rip a card. And I sent Photon Vanisher. Nice. I'm using a loner deck, bro. And I'm popping off. I'm loving it. I am loving it. Except he drew the best card in the deck. Just casually Rhoda. Just for lols. Just for fun. I guess. Funny guy. Yeah, the Pyro Searcher. That's the card I mentioned that I don't have for Centurion, but I don't think I need. It basically triples, again, like you add 3 of those as 3 more starters that you have. Obviously playing into draw, but at that point I don't think you give a shit. You can target 1 Photon Galaxy monster, equip it monster from your hand. What does it say? It gains 500 attack. Also, it cannot be destroyed by battle. Okay, sure. Send this card. Okay. Fuck. I might as well go now. Guardian Chimera. 1, 2, 3. Fuck, I might have fucked up by doing this, but it's okay. I'll do this. Oh no, I might have fucked up actually. I might have fucked up real bad. Okay, I need to get rid of... Oh, that's 2,000 or more, so I can't do that. Oh! I fucking saw the 1,000. I should pop this one. Okay, I deserve to lose here. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I read the wrong numbers. Bro, I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm just gonna Ash. I don't care. I fucked up. Not the normal monster? No, not the normal monster, because I wanted to trigger all the effects and keep the goal is to get these guys in the grave so that they while you have the Chimera guys you can negate and destroy and stuff. But I fucked up by not having a Chimera on the board. I just fucked up, that's all. I think I lose here 100%. Like I should lose here. And I misplayed because I was supposed to target the other monster instead of the other guys. But we'll see. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. If I'm allowed to go to the next turn though, I win. Easily. I think easily. I just go into another Chimera or summon another body on the board, go into Chimera and start popping like multiple bodies on the board. Or swing over this guy. I think while you're... yeah. Will you though? I don't think I'll be able to get there. I think I'm dead. Because this guy does like fucking 10 billion damage, no? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dead here, boys. 7,700. I'm so dead. I'm so screwed. Why did you summon in attack mode? That's my bad as well. I shouldn't have done that too. See? I'm just a bad player, to be honest. I messed up by not target. So the guy had... I was looking at the defense numbers instead of the attack numbers. And basically anything above 2,000 is unaffected by destruction. And one of the guys was 500 attack. And I didn't see that. I was looking at the defense values. And I was supposed to... I was supposed to just destroy the defense... The one with the lowest attack, basically. Lower than 2k. And I wanted to hit that one. But I hit the wrong one because I saw the wrong number. I just hit the lowest number defense number on the field instead of the lowest attack number, so I could have cleared a body on the board, and he probably wouldn't have been able to go into the big guy if I did that. And also if I didn't summon in attack position, I probably would have survived until the next turn, unless it had piercing, which I have no idea. I didn't bother reading the card. Alright. Oh my goodness, one of my favorite cards of all time. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna bait out Ash Blossom and Joy Spring. I'm such a genius. I must be insane. Except I think his deck actually beats me. Because if he plays the one that banishes from grave, it's actually going to be a problem. Next thing to do is... I'm going to scare him by doing this. Boo! $2100 beat stick. Let's go. And then I'm going to activate the effect. I'm going to normal summon this. Oh! I'm going to use this. And then I'm gonna go into this one here. Effect this one to then add the Chimera Fusion and Gazelle. Yes, and I'll add Gazelle. And then, oh, interaction. And then I'm gonna go into Guardian Chimera. No, I'm gonna go into the, let's see, I'm gonna go into this one first. This one will rip a card out of his hand for the next turn, but do I want to do that really? Let's be honest. Or do I want to go into Chimera the Illusion Beast or this one instead that can dump a card from the graveyard to hand? Maybe I could do both. I could rip the card, boom, summon something, then I can add that back, then go into the big boy. Or I could go this one first, this one will then add that back, then go into that one, but let's try this. So we're going this one plus this one. So we go CL1, CL2, CL3, resummon this, summon this onto the board, sending Cornfield to grave. Oh no, it's coming to hand. It doesn't matter, it's gonna go to grave anyways. And then we're gonna send to graveyard. We can send this one. Activate this. Okay. Then we add one that we can almost summon, probably the Illusion Knight. And then here we go activate the effect of this one. This one will let me add it back to my hand. I'm gonna enter battle. Let's see if I can clear anything here. But do I go into, maybe I should just go into Chimera. Chimera and just pop the 2 and then swing over, something like that. Maybe I should do that. 1, 2, 3 and then go like attack and then, no, but then I don't have access to this again. I'll probably have to do it during the turn. I'm gonna swing 2400. Of course. No. Oh. I was supposed, never mind. Fuck. I was supposed, I meant to continue the attack, but okay. Oh, wow, okay. That's gonna go into level 10. Poggers. Let's see. I'm just gonna set one, set to pass turn. I mean, I knew it was coming, right? Okay. Unironically, it's probably a good idea not to pop those other guys, to be honest. So I'm gonna activate this effect first. Cool. Going to then summon this one onto the board. This is going to go into synchro summoning. 100%. So I gotta get rid of this tuna. But I think this one has a graveyard effect. This card is in your graveyard except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard. What the fuck is this, Eldritch? Yeah, this is Eldritch, bro. Isn't that crazy? Oh no, he's gonna go into Baron. I don't have priority. No! There it is, Baron. Chaos Angel? What the fuck? Target one card on the field, banish it. What card is that? Can I even chain? If this card gives you light synchro monsters are unaffected by one dark monsters cannot be destroyed. What do we use here? This is a light, damn it. And this is a fire, so it is able to be destroyed. So that's based as hell. But this one says it's oh, these are just straight up monster effects activated by opponents. That's annoying. What is he hitting? He's targeting this. I'm gonna go this. It says that it is monsters you control cannot be destroyed. Oh, monsters I cannot be cannot be destroyed by battle. This one says unaffected by monsters activated effects. Activated. Synchro monsters you control are unaffected by monster effects activated by your opponent. Monster effects. So meaning that I can just do this. Chain. Because I guess I might as well do it. Fuck it. So that I don't get my card banished. And I can keep it on the board and I can use the other card instead. I'll just pop this and this. I reckon. And we go for Chimera. And we get rid of this one, and a single illusion card. Yeah, get rid of this. And then we go here. Bonk. Effect of this. We go chain link 1, chain link 2, targeting this to come onto the board. So this one will come onto the board, so this one I will put it here. Bonk. Draw a card. Sick. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. That's not good. I forgot about that. I forgot he can do that. But we should be able to outgrind here, to be honest. We should be fine. So we obviously sent Eldritch. Eldritch can send this, summon itself out. Another card. It's not even that. Okay. It's another Changshi, the Spirado. Okay. He's gonna get rid of this card here. Once per turn, at the start, if another monster attacks, you can destroy one card on the field. But I can't destroy this, right? Because Eldritch says that it cannot be destroyed by card effects. So this one, if another monster attacks, you can destroy one card on the field. Yeah, so I can't. That's fine. Smart. He took out the mythical beast name so that these guys are not live. I'll just casually remove my whole board, just for lols, I guess. In phase. Although you have no Eldritch. Oh, you will have an Eldritch next turn. True. I might lose this one, boys. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. I might be able to do something here, actually. Ah, there it is. There's the problem. Forgot about this card, actually. Does he have Banshee? He does. Okay, well, now that's a problem. Yep, I see the problem now. I didn't even realize he had Banshee in there. That is the problem. Yep, I see that for sure. Now he's gonna banish my Chimera. That's the only card I see. Unless he banished something in the grave. Does he banish something in the grave? Field or graveyard? What is he banishing? He's gonna banish this one. Or this one, because it threatens the board, yeah. Damn, this sucks. Alright, well, that's fine. Oh, that sucks. I could just imperm this, right? Yeah. Bong! Go this one. Mirror Sword Knight. Don't care. Go this one to special summon onto the field. Bong! Affected this one. Use its effect. We're gonna go add this. Yes, we're gonna add this. I'm gonna swing over that one. I think I'm gonna swing over that one. Pop these two. Because I have to get rid of it. So, swing over this, pop those two. Or I can just pop those two now and swing over that later. Yeah, we could do that. So, oh no, I can't swing over that later. No, I can swing over that later. And in fact, I'll deal more damage if I do that. So boom. Yes, I'm going to go into Chimera, and I'm going to get rid of this from hand, and this on this one, actually. No! Sorry. This one, this one, this one, and this one. Yeah, that's right. Boom, onto the board. And now Bozo has a big problem on the board that's gonna happen. So, chain link 1, chain link 2, chain link 3. Yep. And then we go here, add this to hand. Now we have an illusion that we can use, and we can draw 2 cards. I'm gonna get rid of this. I was supposed to get rid of the, oh, I only used 1. Okay, that's my bad. I actually fucked up pretty badly. Actually, we lose here. Yeah, because I did that, we lose. Actually, unironically, we actually lose so hard. We lose so badly, actually. Holy shit. Oh my god, we lose so badly. So sad. We lose so badly, guys. It's okay. I tried. This one. Now we lose. Wait, why? Because I fucked up. And because timer. Battle phase. Crash. Move to set 1. Set 2. Pass. Perfect. Do this one and destroy it. Yeah, this one. Put this one back. Pop this. And yeah, I'm good. None of them are zombie monsters, so that's good. Ash. Fuck. I didn't realize that. That's okay. Wait, wait, what? I thought it has to respond to a zombie monster. That's okay. Okay, fuck. I guess I didn't understand that at all. What? Oh, because it is a zombie monster. Ash is zombie. Bro, I'm stupid. That's crazy. True. I forgot about that. That's okay. I forgot. I didn't know. This thing is a zombie. That's crazy. I know, that's crazy. I'm waiting for him to activate the Lord. Or not. He doesn't have to. Sure. So I'm gonna go this. Actually, wrong monster to do, by the way. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're coping. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Gonna go this. Fuck, wait, hold up. I need to go this. Using this one, and this one. And I'm gonna get rid of those 2 monsters, so it'll be, oh, please! I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm dead to time. Oh, what? How am I supposed to know these random niche I lost, bro. I lost the time. I don't know these effects, man. This guy can protect his whole board. That's my bad. That's entirely my bad, but fuck, man, that was annoying. Maybe I should have gone into... No, I wasn't going to call by. I was just waiting for the Eldritch to activate to send something off the board so I can get more value, but maybe that was greedy, but... Because I wanted to just... maybe the thing I should have done was go into the... The other one? Oh, wait, no, which one? No. Like, you kill him later, right? Yeah, I think so, but I think I just fucked up, man. I think I should have just gone into a Chimera guy, and then all of the effects, I could have just chained the response and just get rid of it. The Shiranui? Yeah, no, maybe, but I think... Wait, if you control, you can special once per turn. Wait. If you control, you can special summon this card from your hand. When this card is normal special, you can target one Blackwing monster you control. Increase that level's monster's level. Okay. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Where does this say that this is a tuna? Oh, this is... Wait. Oh, maybe... Oh, because you can treat them as tunas. I just realized. Okay. Well, that sucks balls. And I probably would just straight up lose here. But the game plan is in place, and I know what to do, so... Wait, can I just imperm it? Is it affected? Oh, it just cannot be destroyed by battle. Okay, oh good. I'm just gonna imperm it. Right? That works. And then I'm just gonna go this. Into this. 1, 2. Although I don't think I should have sent that. I should have sent the other one. Chain link 1, chain link 2, chain link 1, chain link 2. I think I lose here actually. Fuck, man, if I opened any other opener I would have been fine. Damn. You can send this guy to target one face of monster opponent, go send him on black green. What is that? It's negating my effects, it's imperm. That's annoying as shit. Oh well. That's so annoying. It's annoying because that's all I can do here. I cannot do anything else. We'll see what I can do. Wait, he's got nothing. Base. Oh my god, he's got nothing. Cool. Oh, and we found a starter. Okay, we win. I'm gonna bait an Ash, possibly. Here we go. This one will then summon. What do I need? Oh, okay. I need to fuse these two to add. I need to add an illusion monster. So I'm gonna rip a card out of his hand. So we're definitely going into this, and we're definitely getting rid of these two, so that I can use the effect. Then I go Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2 to special summon, and I'll special summon this one here, and then Chainlink 3. Boom. And I'll add Cornfield to my hand. And then we go Cornfield at, yeah, it's game. Because then what I can do is I can use these two cards to go into the big boy, and then the big boy, what he does is he turns it into a 0 attack monster after the first attack, and he can't be destroyed. Obviously the big boy cannot be destroyed because it's an illusion monster, so you change it to 0, and then you start swinging for every single material of the fusion monster. So you can swing up to 3 times. The first one counts obviously, so you swing 2 other times after that, and then it's game because it's like a 3k body twice for free on top of whatever residual damage we give him. But I don't think we give him any residual because he's bigger than the big guy. So based, honestly based. And then the other guys still have an attack, and also the other illusion monster I had on the board that I summoned from the graveyard has an effect that says if an illusion monster attacks, destroy a card on the field, so I can destroy his card and then just swing honestly for like multiple times. Based. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Give me a second. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, I'm misplaying a lot. For sure. I need to just stop being an idiot. And also increase the speed I'm playing at because I'm fucking slow. Then I won't lose as much. Okay, here we go. Based. I didn't have to do anything, boys. I'm crazy like that. Oh, I'm fucked, by the way. I cannot play through this at all. There's no point in staying here. If he's gonna go full combo, it's game over. And I think he is. Yeah, level 4, lower from hand, add the bone. Yeah, we can't win against it. I've played like 5 games against this deck, and they've always gone first, and they've always just beat my ass because I can't do anything. I have nothing, no interruption or anything. I cannot do anything there. It sucks, but it is what it is, you know? Huh? Okay. It always works 100% of the time, baby. 100% of the time, brother. It's game, baby. Full combo. Sheesh. Oh, Tony, brother. Madolce got support. So if you want to come back, they're getting support. Post Infinite Forbidden. It's prob shit. We can watch it. I'll watch it after this game. Oh my god, I'm never winning against this guy. Fuck, man. Why am I always going second against this deck, man? It's so bullshit. Bro. I'm ashing. I don't care. He's gonna go into a 6, which draws him a card, maybe. Is that it? Pass. Oh. What was I thinking? He's just gonna resummon and then climb into a big boy. So annoying. Then he goes into this one, and then this one says that if it's summoned, it can do something. You can summon 2 Resonator from deck. Bro, I'm so screwed, man. Yeah, we can watch it. We can watch it after this. After this match. I'm probably gonna lose this match anyways. We'll watch it and then I'll probably head to bed. Or not bed, I'll just end stream. Oh, dude, I'm so screwed. Dude, he had it anyways. He drew it into. Oh man. Did he add it? No, he drew into it, dude. This is lame, bro. Yep. It just never ends, dude. He just has all of them. He just hard drew all of it. All combo pieces. Yeah, there's just no point. Yeah, they got Madolce card, new ones. They got Madolce, Munard, Meow Karen. We'll see it. We'll see it. That's the card. Bro, this guy, man. Reading a spreadsheet, trying to figure out what the fuck the combo is. Exciting. And he ends on Dissipator too. Oh my god. This is like full blown combo, dude. This is lame. Okay, well I have combo too, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to play through anything at all. Of course. Well, for the most part, I'm not actually that scared of his board all of a sudden, because it really hasn't done anything, has it? I mean, at least he's not dealing with my boards for some reason. Well, he's letting me combo off somehow. So I don't know. I don't know what his board does exactly. Looks like I'm able to do shit, so that's pretty cool. I mean, I think I'm going to get rid of his whole board, but I don't know. I think these things, if they die, something happens. There's surely, I'm pretty sure there's no shot that I get to just be completely free here. We need an illusion. No, we don't need an illusion monster. Can't you bounce this stuff? Nope. There's no bouncing in this. At least I don't think so. Nah, no bouncing in this one. Okay, but what I can do here though is I can go these guys into this one. I could try this. Fusion material from hand. Probably better here. Oh, yeah, okay. That was good. Did it. I thought it would be a lot more difficult than just one negate that he had on the board, but okay. I didn't even have to worry about getting rid of this board, I just have to reduce it to 0 and attack for 3 times. Beast! Sorted. Alright, cool. Let's watch the Madolche thing. I think wait. I will read the new cards out, just briefly, so before the video starts, so that at least you have a rough idea of what they do, before just watching a random fucking deck replays. Madolche. Better be as strong as the Unchained one. Well, we'll see. So you have a new trap card. So Madolche Desert. Target 2 effect monsters on the field, including a Madolche monster. Return those effect monsters to the hand extra deck. Hand/extra deck. Then you can special summon 1 Madolche monster from your hand or extra deck with attack equal to or less than the returned monster's total original attack. If a Madolche cards in your graveyard is returned to the deck and or extra deck while this card is in your graveyard, you can attach this card to 1 Xyz monster you control as material. You can only use 1 Madolche Desert effect per turn and only once that turn. Not bad. It's okay. I don't know. You know the best. You would know better. This is a link monster. It's a new link monster. 2+ effect monsters, including a Madolche monster, is the requirements to summon it. If this card is link summoned, you can add 1 Madolche card from your deck to your hand. That's it. It just says that. And then you can target 1 monster in your graveyard. You cannot activate non-Madolche monster effects for the rest of this turn. It also special summon 1 Madolche monster from your hand, and if you do, shuffle that target into the deck. You can only use each effect of Madolche once per turn. And then we have Madolche Queen Tiara La Phrase. Once per turn, you can also Xyz summon Madolche Queen Tiara La Phrase by using Madolche Queen Tiramisu you control. Transfer its materials to this card. Once per turn, Once per opponent's turn, quick effect, you can detach one material from this card, then target up to 2 Madolche cards in your graveyard, shuffle them into the deck. Also shuffle cards your opponent controls into the deck up to the number of cards returned. If this card in your possession is destroyed by an opponent's card and sent to the graveyard, return this card to the extra deck. So those are those seem to be the only support that I see right now. Maybe there's more later on, but that's what I see. Those are the 3 cards that I see. And this is the new, I guess, stuff here. It's not that good. I don't know. I have no idea. I've never played with Madolche. I played it like one time when you showed me, and even then I suck balls at it. So I have no idea if it's good or not. It doesn't solve the fundamental problems. Fair enough. Well, we're gonna see some gameplay. We'll see. This is against Fire King Snake Eye. Or Sinful Fire King, same thing. I recognize this. I recognize this. So this is the link 3. You're adding a Madolche card. Using its effect. Shuffling back a card and summoning a card. Then you're setting a trap, setting a second trap, going into Tiramisu and the other one. So he's ended on the link 3, the new boss monster, the 2 of the traps, and that's a quick effect. That's broke. Wait, which one's a quick effect? Wait, which one? Which quick effect? Are you talking about the boss monster, the XCs? Yeah, but it's during the opponent's turn quick effect, so it's not during your turn. But yeah, it's a quick effect. Yeah, the XCs is a quick effect. I'm better than nothing, eh? That's pretty good? Yeah. I mean, the double shuffle, like shuffling back cards is pretty good. Like here it is, you're shuffling back 2 cards and back into the deck. That's pretty good. Especially against these like fucking Snake Eye decks that need the graveyard. And if you shuffle back their key pieces away, it's just game. Can't do shit. I still die to Ash. Yeah, but every deck is dying. Even Snake Eye can die to Ash. Some hands. Hey, this is positive. This is positive. This is positive vibes only. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, there it is. Wait, as you speak of the devil. Oh, but those are 2 hand traps, okay? So it's Ash and Mourner, okay? Okay, it wasn't just Ash. Oh, but that's my deck on the opposite side of the table. You're gonna beat my deck. You Ash the Diviner, Ritual Summon, and then you Veiled the big boss monster. Boss monster will get red, but then you have the trap. Trap will then shuffle back 2 cards and summon an Xyz, and then the Xyz will bounce a card from the graveyard back into the deck, which is actually super broken against that deck. Then you use, you're using the Venusaur cards to summon out a free body from the grave, going into your normal combo here. And you're shuffling back my boss monster. It's actually not bad. It's actually pretty good. That trap card kind of goes hard, bro. He literally converted all of that off of the trap card and stopped the opponent from getting like the graveyard advantage that deck likes. Damn. That's not that bad. For 2 hand traps, eating 2 hand traps and ending on that trap is pretty. It's not that bad. It's okay. He converted pretty well. Now you swing for gain. Still breaks like a bitch, but good. Yeah, it's not bad. Hey, support is support, eh? Support is support. I'm waiting for Magical Musketeer support. Dude, have you read Fiendsmith? Have you read those cards before? That is basically Magical Musket support. But not, it's like indirect. It's so hard. It goes so hard, bro. Oh my god. It's broken. I'll show you after this video. Oh my god. It's so good. Those cards are sick, man. They turn Magical Musket into a going first combo deck. Which is insane. Not like a huge combo, but it's a combo for sure. I think Lithium made a video on it. It's fucking good. It's so good, man. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. Battle phase, tries to crash over, obviously it does. Then brings back the big lady and the SP Little Knight brings it back, that's right. Because he banished it off of SP. Then Ash comes out. Ash will try and get some advantage off of Poplar. Poplar will summon itself. Poplar will then summon to add the Sinful Spoils. And then I think you would just OTK here, to be honest. I don't think there's any opportunity for your opponent to do shit. You're gonna bounce a bunch of cards, right? Oh, and you trigger both of the spell cards? Damn. And you set the trap? Bro, nah. And then you bounce. So now you shuffle back 2. Go into Link 2. Then go into Boss Monster, which will then shuffle back the remaining cards. Such as this and the Field Spell, which is broken. And then all you have... Oh, we know he has the Sinful Spores in hand, I think. Oh my god, the advantage. Oh, there's no point playing onwards because you're just fucking insane. So this is Imperm. We're getting Impermed here, and that's it. In phase. Okay, this is suboptimal hand. Yeah, I see the brickiness, I guess. Oh, this is against Tenpai Dragons. Holy shit. Oh, I think Ghost Ogre is actually going to go hard next format too. I think I need to figure out a way to maybe play that. Maybe I should play that in my upcoming decks that I'll be using. Like, Ghost Ogre will go hard against opponents' Pearly decks, as well as like Tenpai Dragons and some other strategies. Because removing their bodies might be a blanket good, because like if they activate, you remove it, they can't synchro, and then they don't get the OTK potential that we thought of. Here it is, it's your turn, baby. Yeah, this is just game. There's no point in waiting. I don't know why the opponent's bothering to wait, but that's game. Yeah, I don't think the opponent can do anything there. Versing Sinful Spoils again, so this is you starting. Getting Impermed here. That's okay, you're going to use the Vernisylph cards to bring back a body, then you're getting Veiled, and then you're going into Link 2 using the other Vernisylph cards to resummon the Magdalene. Oh, no, the Angeli. Madolche's needed 3 hand traps to play. Bro, you've literally... Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by need... Madolche's needed 3 hand traps to play? Or do you mean... What do you mean by that? Like in these games? Oh, I see what you're saying. Like against the opponent, they won because they had 3 hand traps. Yeah, fair enough. No, I see that. No, but... Maybe? But I feel like... What, that was like... Oh yeah, I see 1, 2, 3... 4... 1... This time it's 1 hand trap. Wait, let me check the other games. We have... I see 2 Veilers. Another Veiler. But not used. That Veiler wasn't used. So it was just 2 hand traps. This was 2 Veilers as well. This one was 1, 2 Veilers. Wait, 1 Veiler, 1 Ash. Yeah, but then if you set up your deck in a way that you're gonna see 2 to 3 hand traps, I don't know. It's like fair game, right? Isn't that just deck building prowess at that point? You're able to combo off as well as hand traps. Deck is bricky. Yeah, fair enough. I get it, but like. So is Flu, you know what I mean? I don't know. Flu Under Ease is performing and it's Ricky too. Actually, show us the deck list. Of what? Of this? Yeah, it's coming up. Okay, so he loses against Snake Eyes probably. Because Snake Eyes is broken. Deck analysis, here we go. The release date is... Wait, when's the release date actually? Release date is July 18th. Mark your calendar, friend. In the Infinite Forbidden. I think this is the set where Exodia got support as well. So we'll see. So these are all the main beta cards. You see all this. He did remove the brick. Wait, is there a brick? Is there now a removing brick then? Damn, I didn't know that. I didn't even notice. See, again, I don't know anything about this deck. All I know is that Tony plays it, and it's pretty good at going second. It's a hard deck to play, apparently. The deck list is... Here it is. This is the deck list. So 3, 1, 3, 3, 2, 2, and then a bunch of Vernisov cards. 3 Ash, 3 Veiler, 3 Orange Light, Kolbai, 2 Ogre, Pot of Prosperity for consistency. This actually looks kind of hard, tight, and clean. Thoughts on that? Very, very good. Are you excited, Tony? Are you gonna come back? Is this gonna make you come back, bro? Are you gonna come back and join me again? No, bro. I'm making bank. Okay. So... Anyway, so the Fiendsmith cards. Let's talk about those. You've abandoned by the... Wait, what do you mean you have abandoned by the community? What happened? Fiendsmith, hold up.
There's a new Fiend archetype.
Okay, so there's a new archetype, baby. What do you mean? Is it drama? I asked a question in the chat. Like what? And they told me off. What do you mean told you off? Wait, what is this soy ass shit, bro? And kicked me from the chat. Wait. What? Wait, what the heck? What is up with Aussie? What's going on there? What did you ask them? No, tell me what the question was. Or unless it's personal, I don't know. Unless it's a personal question. Was it something related to the card game, or was it related to like where's the venue, or what? I was like, does anyone know where to get this card? Bro, that's so commonplace. I literally posted today, I'm looking for cards. It was from Mikanko cards. Wait! When I asked you for the cards? When I asked you for the cards? Is that when that happens? After that, it kind of seeps. Wait, what? Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, who... Was there a rule already set up that you can't do this or something? Or were you unaware? That's lame. I've never heard of that before. Bro, I literally did this today. I literally was like, hey boys. Like in 2 different group chats. I was like, yo, bros, let me know if you got these cards. I'm keen to trade or whatever. This is so commonplace. I'm so confused. Oh, good. You can play online with me. You don't have to spend a penny on cards and you can still play Model Trade. Thoughts on that? Based.
There's a new Fiend archetype.
Anyways, this is a new Fiend archetype, okay? It's a new Fiend archetype, but it works extremely well with muskets, okay? It's kind of cool. It's really cool.
What is it? Half a day ago. It's already up, so let's try it out. Fiendsmith. I hope I pronounced it right. It's well, short said, I've read the cards, obviously, some time ago, and I was like, okay, these seem okay. But throughout playtesting, I was like, these have potential. These really have potential. Because of a couple of reasons. The biggest reason being that they get a Link 1. It's always trouble whenever an archetype gets a Link 1, and it's kind of like a generic Link 1 because it only needs 1 light Fiend, which quite conveniently, Fabled is there, Magical Musket is there next to the X. There's more, but these are the most important ones, and one of them being one of the Fabled ones that, when it's like discarded, special summons itself, it's a level 1, I think.
This is the combo, okay? Here we go. I'm gonna put on normal speed because I assume he's going fast.
Multiple interactions and add-ons with both hybrids. They strengthen each other, and you'll see why. This particular interaction / combo, this is 3 cards. You'll see there's multiple variations of this particular end board. Here in this particular combo, I'm not looking at Nibiru. We don't care about Nibiru, but in the later replays, we do always respect Nibiru, especially in this format with Snake Eyes, Fire Kings, and I think every deck is main decking 3 Nibiru. So this deck, like 1 card, this new Fiendsmith, this level 6, has the capability to pump out the DDD negator.
Bro, how did the Magical Muskets just do that, bro? That's insane. That's poggers.
monster of a summon negation, negates Nibiru, on summon number 5.
Going second, it goes even more hard because not only do you get advantage from Max, but you can link off Max for the Fiendsmith link one and then combo after that. It's like Max doesn't become a dead card anymore after its use case. It becomes fodder for the next combo line that you're gonna do.
See within the next couple of moments. So this particular end board for the archetype is not that hard, and it gives you multiple interruptions. So this level 6 lets it discard itself to search basically any of the archetype spells and traps. Or traps. The archetype gets a token summoner, which again...
And he gets to summon a flippin'... he gets to play under Nibiru with the Caesar, which is played in Unchained. Remember when we broke Unchained, when TCG broke Unchained and this card was used? It's being used in this.
It's basically
I assume it'll get banned because it's so fucking good.
One play. The Link 1 is basically a lone fire for your Smith from the deck, which is fantastic again. Plus it has interactions when it like equips itself, etc. So you can go for the DDD1 negate summons, and you know the magical musket package also comes into play. This one teched, I think it's fine. You know, the fabled one, I think just fine as one of you can just search it with one of the other spells from the Fiendsmith archetype, which searches a light fiend. And that makes it so that your magical muskets monsters are also searchable. So you can finally search, you know, in a consistent way, you know, your most important magical musket cards, right? So Caspar, try to get a search, get Ash Blossom. This is fine because again there is no interaction. The thing here is you have the DDD one that negates 2 monster summons, right? Effects. The fusion makes it so that when it's like equipped with your links, you can re-equip the link 1 and...
So here it is going second. It goes so good. Watch this shit.
Graveyard 2, for example, any light fiend, preferably your you know, your big fusion.
You getting these cards? Well, I hope they are reasonable enough for me to buy them. Like, I hope they're not fucking like $1 million or like secret rares or like all ultras or something like that. Like all of the themes that's been happening. I hope it's affordable like Tempai Dragons, but I have a very big sad doubt that it's probably going to be expensive. And if it is, I probably am going to hold off and probably not going to buy it.
Similar to the level 9 red
unless I have a job by then, and then we'll see.
And depending on how many link monsters it has attached, their link rating. So I think this was 2, so you have up to 2 phase-up negations, which is fantastic. This is not new for
I have muskets. I already have muskets. I had muskets since like the beginning.
Up to 2 phase-up negations, which is fantastic.
Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this.
This is not new for magical muskets. It's maybe a going second tech, especially... oh man, oh, look at this. Especially with this card. What is it? Into the Vrains. Again, your opponent cannot respond if Max hits the field and uses its effect, so you can, what is it, search multiple spells or traps, or, you know, special summon up to that amount of monsters, up to the amount of spells and traps your opponent controls. And I'm a huge fan of this arc. It's kind of like anti-meta-ish, because you're main decking that, what is it, Needle's Nest? You know which one I mean, the big DD Crow, which is searchable off of Gaspar, which cripples the entire Snake engine and Fire King engine as well. And another reason why this archetype is probably going to be broken, again depending on which support we might get or other new archetypes, is that the link monsters they can just be used as link fodder as well. So you can go for the link 2, which has a built-in polarization effect by using materials from your graveyard. So free fusion summons, the level 6 it's basically a free Beatrice, the level 6. The archetype has a lot of gimmicks and scary gimmicks like this. Again, always respect Nibiru, got trolled, so just go for DD1 on summon number 5. Kind of wastes my Kid Brave, but I mean, I think it's okay-ish because I can still have another pop to protect my DDD1, right? I do protect Kid Brave potentially for the next turn. If it survives, I could potentially
it's so good
with the big next, right? Potentially searches.
Like the deck goes so it goes hard, but it definitely feels like a deck that requires a lot of like practice to get used to.
For free, and
it feels like Unchained. Not only because they use the same boss monster of the DDD guy, but because like sequencing probably matters, playing around per certain cards probably matters,
and super easy,
things like that.
Phase
Anyway, so that's that card. Fiendsmith is really, really good. It's really, really good new archetype that is being released. I don't know when. I don't know when. Infinite Forbidden. Oh, it's literally the same set as the new Madolche support. So there you go. It's coming around July. That's awesome. There it is. Gotta love to see it. Oh, good. I'm gonna head to bed now, though. So thanks for coming. I appreciate ya. Stay safe, Tony. Okay, and good luck out there. I'm gonna go. Have a lovely evening. Okay. Bye bye. See ya.